Hi. How's everybody doing? Back at it again in Rayclast, cause I didn't really know what I wanted to stream today. And it only took me an hour to come up with, it's good enough. It's Path of Exile. And I haven't played in a while. But the most recent major update introduced controller support for the PC version, which I thought could be interesting. I've never played... I don't think I've really played a not character action game, action RPG similar to a Diablo or a Path of Exile. I've never really played any game of that sort with a controller before. Especially not one that I have over 1,000 hours in playing with mouse and keyboard, so I think it's going to be interesting. Maybe I'll suck at it, but we'll see. Also, I'm not actually playing with a PSX controller. I wanted the other acronym to be all letters also. I am using my PlayStation 4 controller. Because it's my favorite. So... I don't know if I need to do this anymore. I don't know if they have optimized the audio system in Path of Exile at all. Used to be, in order to get substantial performance increases, you would have to disable all audio. So I still have all in-game audio for Path of Exile turned off, but maybe the audio works better nowadays, but I don't remember how to turn it back on, so we're just gonna have some Spotify music going. First. Yeah, no, sorry, you're a couple minutes late for that. So here we are. Where is... There it is. Here, let me get rid of my dumb face here for a moment. There we go. So the UI is weird. You got the potions there in the bottom left as usual. Over there in the bottom right, you got all kinds of button combinations. So it's like, I think it's similar to how... Oh, let's get my face back. This character isn't wearing any pants. Yeah, it's 6'9", baby. It's sexy today. Rainy beats to slay demons too. Chill hop. So yeah, it's you've got like the 4 face buttons for abilities, and then you can switch to a different set of 4 face buttons. Behind the chat, we have little indicators for health and shield and energy shield, and then we've got mana and the XP bar. I think the UI looks pretty good. You walk over. It does have all of the buttons to use the correct controller, which is nice. Oh right. Also going to cover up a bit of the bottom right as well with the Spotify thingy. You can still see the 4 that matter. So the inventory screen looks pretty good. I mean, it looks good. You got all these different all these different pages for all the different things that you'd normally have access to. Let's put on the dog face, which I don't think... Yeah, we need to actually put on a helmet for the dog face to show up, unfortunately. Alright. Stick equipped. Hit him. It's weird how the, like... a lot of stuff looks kind of different. Like, the enemy health bar is also different from the regular UI. I can press down on the D-pad to make the map full screen, which is nice. Oh my god! Badrick! Thank you very much for the $69 donation. Where did that come from? Thank you so much. Holy cow. Funny meme name. Golly, Bob howdy. So it's weird. It feels correct for like a regular ass action game. Like it kind of feels like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which I guess was a game of this kind that I played with a controller. But it's so weird for Path of Exile to be that. Now you're obligated to smoke a weed. I have never smoked anything, let alone a weed. I think there's a weed shop relatively close to here. I could probably walk to the weed shop if I wanted to. You haven't smoked a fool? Nope. Alright, so how do you... Okay, so you use the right analog stick to pick which items on the ground you want to pick up. So that works. And now time to navigate the passive tree with an analog stick. Okay, so I can... I mean, the music is pretty thematic if you're not familiar with the Path of Exile passive tree. Kind of overwhelming. So I think I want to go this way. Oh, and I can still use the mouse for stuff like that. Cool. Oh, just press circle to identify? Hey, that's nice. Wow. Yeah, the UI is pretty good. I was about to say. Yeah, it's a lot. This game is a lot. Got this fella T-posing at us. Give me Molten Strike. We'll put that on there instead of Heavy Strike. Keep the item. Just put it down there. There we go. I'm gonna be fumbling with these buttons a fair bit, I anticipate, but... So far, this feels pretty good. I was definitely curious because I know Burke has expressed non-zero amount of interest in checking out Path of Exile, but couldn't get into it because the mouse and keyboard controls would cause some wrist strain. But it's definitely going to be a big question of what it's like to play this once you start getting more stuff going on screen, because this game gets real busy. This game's getting busy, if you know what I mean. It is kind of awkward not having your character, like, move to attack enemies. Like, if you're just hitting the button, then your character stays in place while you do the attack, so if you're not close enough... Oh, okay, so I can press start to get rid of those notifications, but... Did that level up the gem? Oh god. Put it back on. Oh, okay, so that does level. Oh, you can toggle it to auto level up or not. Oh, okay, sweet. That's really great. Equip the controller. Oh. Well, first I gotta fight this guy. Oh! I am dead. My health bar just went away. Okay, real quick. Oh. Input. Controller prompt art. Yeah. Game. Auto equip. Use a flask of the same type when the flask bound to the pressed button has too few charges. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Alright, so there's not a thing that'll make you, like, automatically move towards the nearest enemy when you press an attack. Oh, okay. The UI for switching out your skills seems pretty smooth. Man, I had forgotten how slow early game Path of Exile is. It takes a bit for stuff to start happening, especially with a build like this. I'm doing a kind of build that doesn't really get very much going for a bit. There we go. Giving me a little bit of trouble there. Identify. Flex physical damage. I mean, I think, yeah, 26 armor, 34 armor. It's not impressive, but it's something. Sentinel Controller. For eons, ancient constructions have lain dormant, but now their designs are under your control. Device that allows you to control sentinels. Equip. Okay. Yep, we'll put that right in there. Uh-huh. Show help. Place and remove filaments on the Sentinel controller to control the flow of power between runic nodes. You can change your controller layout as much as you want without any cost. As you kill enemies empowered by your sentinels, you gain progress towards unlocking additional power units, which will automatically flow through the filaments. Uh-huh. Sentinels have increased duration. Okay. Increased cast speed. Increased power. Duplicate enemies. Okay, I'm getting attacked. How many paths have you exiled? Sentinel locker decoration. Cool. I'm checking this out for you, Burke, because I was curious how the controller controls are, and so far the controller controls seem great. But also I'm trying to learn a new League mechanic all at once. Alright, well let's duplicate enemies, I guess. What's that one do? Stalker Sentinels do not empower normal enemies. Have increased chance to add rewards. Yeah, those seem good. Sure. We'll have it do that. I can't put titties on the screen. I'm not allowed. The Twitch cops would get me. I need to get some movement speed boots going. Oh wait, I think someone in the guild played at least a little bit of this. I should go back to town and check the guild stash. See if there's any hot loot in there. Alright, is the... Okay, the item filter is enabled. It's just I'm still very early on, so everything still shows up. Waypoint. Sentinel locker. Okay. Guild stash. Whoop. There's things in here. Enzymite Peak. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Boots, Wanderlust. Yeah. Take those boots. You made it to a waypoint. That's huge. Yeah. Lundar's Grasp. Nah. Did not save the guild tab organization. Yeah, I think you might have to set up the guild tab organization in standard for new leagues to use it. I think it might be dumb in that way. Alright, well now that I've got Wanderlust, we're schmoovin'. And also I get to have my dog face now. Don't think it's 1 to 20 in standard, think they have names? Yeah, I don't know. Give me the Soul Keeper Vizier set. There we go. Now I'm a cool dog man. Now if I enter the inventory screen, you can see, look at that. Basically a Lucario. I need to stop killing enemies that aren't magic or above. Oh god. So one of the cool things for people who actually know what's going on, one of the cool things that controller mode does is if you press a button for a flask and the flask is out of charges, it can automatically use a different flask of the same type. Which is pretty handy. You don't actually have to think about which flask button you're hitting if you have multiple health flasks. Generally, the rule is not killing anything above magic either. What? You gotta kill something. Increased armor. How do I even identify that? Of course it's not gonna be as good. Path of Pacifists. Oh, right. Ba-ba. Haven't updated any knowledge of optimizing experience since 2001. So what, do you just kill bosses? Anything else, don't care? Only magic? No rares and bosses? Wild. Aha! Rares! Or, not rares, magics. No, I didn't want the branch. Magics are 3 times XP, rares are 9 times, but rares take more than 3 times as long to kill. I guess that makes sense. I need a Scepter or something. I would like a Quicksilver flask, please. And Ancestral Call. Purchase items. Alright. You don't have items that I care about right now. Da-da-da. What? No. I never want to interact with another player. Are there any scepters here? Really? Nothing? Damn. Unfortunate. Oh, if I... Let's see how the stash works. Okay, so if I stash that... and that... And if I stash that... Okay. No, don't... store. Okay, so if I try to stash it here... Press R3 to customize. Okay, the affinities are correct. I guess I just don't have anything set up for gems, then? Okay. Uniques are mostly the same as rares, so you avoid them. Magics are 3.5 to 4 times XP in Path of Exile. That's weird. I've never known much about optimization. I just run around and usually by the time I'm actually paying that much attention, I'm in maps. And I kill everything in maps. Or most everything. Aha! Leveled up. Now, have that. Actually, let's... Let's put that there and that there. 500 years ago, you learned that you focus on killing magic packs in ARPGs because you watched a Diablo 2 100% speedrun. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Aha! Press triangle to organize your inventory. Let's ruthless support, melee damage, bleed. No. Ancestral Call. There we go. Didn't know how horrible the XP on all the storyline uniques are. How bad? Like, how bad would they have to be substantial enough to be like, wow, those are bad? Now I've got a ghost that uses my ability. God, I hate using Molten Strike, but it's the best option for what I'm going to be doing for a while. The ghostess that's the hostess with the mostess. The most important part about getting Ancestral Call going with Molten Strike is that if I am not standing directly in front of enemies, I can still hit the enemies. Extremely important. I still can't get over how it's a different health bar. Like, so much of the UI is different. It's so weird. It feels like I'm playing a different game. Marivel is less XP than a magic monkey. Wow. Oh yeah. Got him. Well, there's a scepter, but it's double blue. That sucks. Less than 2 magic zombies from this area? What? That's crazy. Oh, this is way better. Yeah. Requires level 5? Yeah, jeez. Alright. Let's dumpster those. Yeah, I had no idea it was that bad either. When you first mentioned it, I thought you were talking about, like, Diablo 2 storyline uniques. Although, those are probably also bad. Pick up gem. Okay, so now we can put these into that. Cool. Oh, wait. I don't think that ring is going to do much for me here, but those are way better than Path of Exile. Damn. Ooh, look at that. Clearing these packs way faster. I also need to remember to be hitting my, my Quicksilver Flask button. I should maybe have the Quicksilver Flask assigned to L1. And have the Life Flask assigned to the D-pad. I did it! I cleared the bad place. Alright. Hey! Orb of Regret. You'll love to see it. Oh, interact with the nest. Thank you. How about random rares, not storyline rares, or uniques? Elemental damage with attack skills? You'll love to see it. Random rares are 5 to 9 times. Okay. Level 6, baby! Orb. Oh, there's a thing over here. Sentinel Cache. Ooh. Let's put... Oh, I can't put that in one of the other sockets. Okay. Gem, level up! Ancestral call support. Hey, another Scepter. This is a big win for gamers. We got another waypoint. Alright, so, wait, no. There we go. I don't want to invite Horny Cum Lord to my party. Sorry, buddy, I'm sure you're quite nice. Diablo is 44 times the experience of a normal dude. Well, Diablo is, like, particularly notable in that regard, right? Oh wait, that's the way I came in. Can't believe you're doing your buddy Cum Lord. Oh boy. It's a whole new world of seeing some wild names on fellow Path of Exile players, because now sometimes you'll just accidentally interact with them. Oh, it shows you what the upgrade does at the little indicator at the bottom of the screen? That's neat. Oh, clicking in the left stick. Oh, does clicking in the left stick also show hidden stuff on the ground, perhaps? Maybe that's like the highlight button. 44 times is a big chunk, but you can still kill 44 dudes faster than Diablo and 14 champions faster than 44 dudes. That makes sense, I suppose. Minions of a mini-boss in Diablo 2 are 5 times XP and super fast to kill. Okay. Leveling up, baby! Oh, we got some blues, finally. Action RPGs are the kind of game. It's one of the kinds of games that I wish I could get better at. But it, even more so than like a lot of fighting games, feels like it requires so much more esoteric knowledge than a lot of other games that I like just play casually. I am a casual in many regards, but it can be tough to figure out what the fuck is going on in an action RPG, especially at higher levels. Like, I still barely know anything about item crafting. Path of Exile is one of the kings of esoteric knowledge, yeah. But once you know what's going on, you can do some cool shit. Where am I going here? Usually item crafting is you can get rich if you already have a bunch of exalts to burn. Yeah, it's... like, in order to get to the point where you're making money off of item crafting, you already know you already have to know how to grind for lower currency super efficiently. Because then you use the lower currency to buy the currencies that you need for the crafting, and then you start crafting, and if you know what you're doing, you can minimize... like, you can maximize the likelihood that you'll actually get the things that you want. Because otherwise, you end up spending a lot of time and currency on stuff that might not actually be any good. It's a very top-end economy. You do the same kind of shit in Warframe, yeah. It's not exactly the same kind of grindiness as Warframe, but it's definitely... they're both very grindy games. Slam exalts on mediocre amulets you found on the ground to be a hero. Just makes me think of, like, the high-level Path of Exile streamers. Someone talking about, like, oh, you're wasting your currency. And they look at, like, oh, man, how could you do that? You're wasting so much currency. And they're like, I don't give a fuck. You can just delete Exalted Orbs, and they'll just drop, like, a stack of Exalted Orbs in their hideout and let them get deleted. And they're like, huh, weird. Like, so much of the significance behind even exalted orbs, which are like, for casuals, it's like, oh, maybe you'll get one exalted orb if you're lucky, and like actually earning enough currency otherwise to afford an exalted orb is such an undertaking, and these people are just like, yeah, whatever. Ooh, 10 exalted, ooh. Finally a new exalted sync. They truly are the bourgeoisie. The kind of person that, if they had that kind of money in real life, they'd just burn a $1,000 bill just to show that they could. They would get the treasury to print a $1,000 bill and then set it on fire. He had like 7 exalts drop. Yeah, I put in a good amount of time last league, and I think I had 2 or 3 raw exalt drops, but I mean, you're better than me. You know what you're doing a hell of a lot more than I do. Alright, let's try and lure him over here. Alright. More passives. More life. Oh yeah, large life flask. I'd love to see it. But yeah, so far, my impressions of the controls are pretty good, considering. Like, I expected them to function just fine, but they're better than I expected. I think overall, you're still gonna get much more value out of mouse and keyboard. But, you know, once you start getting used to where everything is, and, like, different button combinations to get you where you're trying to go faster. So much of my time spent this stream so far has just been thinking about Neferpito. They put a dang cat person in that show. I can't not think about them. My brother in Kuduku, he gives negative experience. How's this arc been? It's a hell of a thing, alright. Bug cat person. Yeah, I don't... Their knees. I don't like their knees. Their arms are probably like that too, but they wear a long sleeve shirt, so it's fine. Give me the loot. Give me the scroll. I want the scroll! Oh, can I... Hang on. Navigate cells. There we go. Select. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now I can interact with things without accidentally trying to attack enemies that I don't care about. A new One Piece game got introduced. Yeah, but they didn't show Yamato in it, so I don't know how much I care. 12% increased. Elemental damage. Wow. Let's put that over there. 9 to 13. 8 to 12. Okay, so we'll do that there, and that on the fucking ground. Oh wait, let's rare you up. Increased fire damage. You'll love to see it. This is the dream. Oh shit, rare goatmen. Oh shit, the rare goatmen are hurting me. Not rare. Oh, I died. Oops. It's okay, there's no penalty for dying until I clear Act 5. That's how you want to go. What, surrounded by goatmen and on fire? I was just surrounded by rare goatmen. You don't have to be on fire, that's not part of it. Rare Goatman sounds like the hillbilly cousin of Die Hard Man. I know he gives, like, no experience, but maybe he'll drop something cool. Maybe he'll drop a rare scepter. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. They killed me. Oh, I was using my medium life flask. Still getting used to some of these buttons. God, I hate Marauder's running animation. When you start getting some fast move speed, it looks like he's, like, trying to hurry inside while he's carrying groceries. Like, it just started to rain and he's halfway through bringing the groceries in. That's his running animation. Can't play Marauder because you can't make him look like a rat twink. Yeah. Understandable. It does seem like it defaults to picking up currency, which is nice. Generate life, increased armor, love it. Oh wait, no, don't love it. It doesn't have good links. Chromatic. Currently equipped. Yeah. Damn it! Alright, well... I don't want to drop it. I want to use it at some point. It's not yet. Increased mana regeneration, sure. Oh yeah, how's this doing? Huh. Okay. Still not entirely sure how that mechanic works, but I'm sure it's fine. So the mechanic of this league is this, where theoretically sometimes. So the Sentinel. God damn it. Wait, why is that? No, stop. There we go. So the Sentinel is here, and these nodes will do different things. But I'm not entirely sure how to use the Sentinels. Like, hang on. Wait, can I just... Yes. So your Sentinels will flow, your power will flow through the filaments that you've placed. Change your layout. Sentinel slots. That's 4 paragraphs, I'm going to bed. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to make the thing happen. Or if it automatically has been happening and I just haven't noticed. Oh yeah. That's a rainbow link, baby. That'll give us a single chromatic orb. I love it. I don't want to interact with the cum stacker. Ah, damn it. Alright, so square. There we go. Alright. Read this book, and I can go put this point into that skill. Yeah. There was no shield in here, was there? Darn. Oh, we've got some essences. Alright, well those will be handy. Once I have some higher item level items, maybe. Are you too cool to come stack? Look, I'm flying solo here, alright? And to be honest, I would only slow the cum stacker down. He's out of my league. Ow. Go, go, go. Oh god, let me off of the spikes. Alright. It'll be very nice once we start getting some different skills going with this fella, because this Molten Strike shenanigans is for the birds. Ooh! Rare Driftwood Scepter. Maybe good? Unless? Increased attack speed, increased physical damage, mana gained on kill. A lot of great stuff. Ooh, look at that. Noticeably faster attacking. That's what we're looking for. Oop. There's a door over there. Not finding a whole lot of blues. But maybe this unique will drop something cool. He didn't. Maybe this rare will drop something cool. Coffin kill. Grave kill. Cremation. Is this what they call cum stacking? This technique? You're a cum stacker? I thought they were only legend. Come from a long lineage of cum stackers. We're not supposed to cum stack in public. Our technique was supposed to have been sealed away generations ago. He knows the legendary techniques. Dexterity, evasion rating. But passive, though. I think I just want this one. Oh, I'm going over there? It's over there. Ooh, okay. Sure. Gain physical damage as extra fire damage. Man. I can't stop thinking about cats! The dang meow sound effects in this song, I can't escape it. Whoa, a lot of stuff. None of that is probably any good. Let's hit the bricks. You're blue, but you're not blues. You're not the kind of blue dabba-dee-dabba-die that I'm looking for. I'm not used to map being down on the D-pad. I'm used to the map button being, like, left on the touchpad or something. Change to Garfcha. Maybe. Although Garfcha isn't a cat. Garfcha is still, well... I was gonna say he's still a maned wolf, he's just in the Garfield style. But I don't know, maybe Garfcha is Catcha. Definitely cat adjacent, that's true, that's true. It's Brutus, Lord Incarcerator! You've never seen someone as good at imprisoning dudes as this one. And he keeps telling me to come. No wonder everyone has cum-flavored names. Concept of one's name being cum-flavored is not particularly appealing. I'm out of all of my flask charges, so now it's time to run circles around him. Waiting for my mana to come back. Can make a catch-up PNG tuber. I've just been in a cat mood. In all 3 tabletop games that I'm in right now, I'm playing as either a cat or someone that is going to become a cat. And my favorite character in the show that I'm watching is a cat, and it's just cats all the way down. Rawhide. Come now, my lord. Nah. How likely is it that this helmet is going to be any good? This helmet has armor and life. There's no way that helmet's going to be anything. I'll identify it so I can sell it later. If you make a catch-up PNG too, where it's going to be hard not to give him the whore eyes. I mean, that's just... The whore eyes are part of the character design. Yeah, I have to be a Lucario instead of a cat in the game itself. Bedroom eyes are just a part of cat personas, I guess. There we go. Alright, sell those. I guess we'll put these gems that I'm not using into here, and then put these away. I guess that can go in there as well. Let's start leveling up the increased fire damage. Oh wait, let's use the Orb of Chance. Ooh, a rare! Nothing too fancy, but... mana on kill... yeah, alright, so we'll switch that ring out for that. And... maybe this will be something cool. Flat life. I'm probably not going to use that. Shield charge. I think I'm going to want the shield charge. Once I switch off of double scepters. What's your favorite cat-like Pokemon? Ooh, that's tough. Favorite cat-like Pokemon? Zorora is pretty good. Litten is pretty good. I like Incineroar a lot as a character, but if you're fishing for some kind of something that is representative of myself, Incineroar is most certainly not me in any way. Aside from being an attention whore, which is... I mean, that's my occupation. That's not my personality. Oh god, Valley of Goats. The Weed Cat is pretty funny, but not super representative. Electric Cat, that's Zorora, right? I'm not misremembering that. Level up! A Lowland Persian, no. Stupid, just ate a bee ass Pokemon. I would go more along the lines of Meowth than a lowland Persian. Leather belt. 4 strength, 4 stam. Leather belt. Give me that. I had it right. Okay. I'm more willing to trust most of you than my own memory. Especially when I'm playing a game like Path of Exile, where it's constantly altering between brain turn off and actively paying attention. Hit that, go! Oh, it resists fire. I see the problem I'm experiencing here. There we go. The ship graveyard. More like the shit graveyard, because this area is bland. Ho 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 ho! What level am I up to now? 12? What other cool cat Pokemon? Like Litten, Sprigatio, Zorora. I feel like I'm forgetting a very important one. Meowth. Been playing that Pokemon card game in the other. Someone posted in the Discord the other day. Oh yeah, the browser-based one. I should check that out at some point. Solgaleo. Oh, is that the lion one? That's the sunny. The Pokemon that is the Sunny. Liepard. Yeah, Liepard is alright. I never finished Sun and Moon, so I did not get to the point where the main legendaries were showing up. Don't run away. I actually want to kill you too. Ow. Ow. Level 13. Where is the boat that has the All-Flame in it? I'm very curious what the evolutions for Sprigatio are going to be. I want them to put on a plaid shirt and a beanie and just become a total wasteoid. Contains additional items? Golly Bob howdy. It's nothing! It's nothing! Absolutely nothing! You're so stupid! Which of the Pokemon is going to be the furry bait of the batch? I want the duck to turn into a greaser. I want the duck to, like, I want his little poof ball hair to turn into a big old pompadour. And he gets a leather jacket. Or maybe, like, a Japanese hooligan, like, biker hooligan. With the huge coat. I have absolutely no idea what's going to happen with the craft single little dinosaur fella. I did it, I got the All-Flame. And now I take the All-Flame to the pirate. And then I fight his ghostly ghost crew. And I don't even have to go through the perfume department to leave. I can't remember the last time I took a grass starter, but I am going to be taking Weed Cat. Because I took Inteleon with Sword and Shield, I took Litten. It wasn't Inteleon, it was Sobble? I took the water one in Sword and Shield. I took the fire one in Sun and Moon. I usually take fire or water, but this time I'm going grass. The grass bird, the sniper bird, I think that was one of my favorite grass types. Intellifuck. Increase your IQ, and your dick gets huge. Buy now. This individually wrapped pill at the dollar store. Sorry, it's not the dollar store, it's the gas station. My mistake. Oh wait, no, there was a... Wait, Bronze Stalker Sentinel. Okay, what do you do? Sure. Yeah, I like Intellion a lot as well. I like how one of his special move, like his big signature move is he does finger guns and then blasts water out of them. I love it. Oh shit, it's the song! But not for a donation, the song is just playing for realsies, for once. Because it's time for... Free Money! I do need to play Pikaniku at some point. Can I get Righteous Fire yet? Infernal Blow, Searing Bond, Exsanguinate, Fire Damage, Molten Shell, Holy Flame Totem. Yeah, no, can't get Righteous Fire yet. Woo! I have no interest in playing the new ones. I'm gonna pick up the new ones. They seem cool. The new professors are pretty sweet. I like the lady professor. She's looking pretty cool. Keep hitting that button to try and pull up the map. That's the inventory button, baby. No, I didn't want those gloves. Get them out of here. Oh god, I'm getting hurt. Kill him. I don't want any of that. Regenerate 7 life a second. Yes, please. Oh god. Oh god. Ah. I don't know if I should look at more stuff that has been revealed for the new Pokemon game, or if I should just go in blind. Circle or Protogen. I don't know. Are both of the professors in both games? Or if not, which is the one that has the lady professor? Get him! Fight fire with fire, baby. Oh god. Oh god. It just didn't stop casting that spell, huh? Stop it. Now this one's gonna be... This is gonna take a while. Because my damage is not spectacular by any means. Oh, neither are my defenses. Yikes, oof. Scarlet has the lady. Yep, that's the one. Scarlet is has the legendary with the tire in its chest, right? That one seems fun. Yep, gonna rack up a couple of deaths here. That's okay. I even have a little bit of cold resist. I'm getting dumpstered anyways. All my mana's gone. Okay. Phase 1. The fursuit doesn't give you cold resist. The fursuit is entirely cosmetic. Oof, my damage output. Give me some flask charges. Oh god, I'm dead. Let me back in, coach, I'm ready. Coach up and ready. I did it. Challenge element complete. That needs me to have intelligence, but then it increases my intelligence, and that needs me to have intelligence to equip it. I would need to bootstrap my intelligence. Your damage output turned into a damage suggestion. Yeah, it's, I knew that this build was going to have a slow start, but in theory it is a build that will do very well on a controller, because most of the damage output on this build is going to be from an aura that I activate, so I just walk around and things die around me. And that's the, I'm gonna need a lot of life regen to make that happen. Because the aura is Righteous Fire, and what that does is you set yourself on fire, and that increases your fire damage done, but mostly it just deals fire damage to everything around you. Quit pushing me. I'm getting bullied. This big beefy man just shoved me into a corner. There we go. I don't know why I keep checking the guild stash as if there's going to be anything new in there. Reduce flask charges used. That's not doing a whole lot for me. That ring is not great. So we'll take that. Use that accuracy rating, I guess. Oh, that was Molten Shell, yeah. So let's put that back on. We'll put on Shield Charge, even though I don't have a shield yet, just to start leveling it up. Put those two over there, I guess. Oh, I have a level. What do I get next? Oh, I see what I get next. Yeah. Alright, alright. We're making progress towards using the skill that this build is all about. Oh wait, where's Steel Skin? Steel Skin needs to go. I'm never using this. And then we'll set that to shield charge, set that to nothing. So once I have a shield, I can use that. Because I definitely want to leave my X button empty, so I can interact with stuff and grab loot and such without having to clear out nearby enemies. Ooh! Some blues. Oh god. This fight's taking forever because they have lifesteal. There we go. The Den. What skill are you building around? I'm building around Righteous Fire. So I'm gonna set myself on fire and then walk around enemies to death. Their death, hopefully. Ooh, Orb of Alchemy. You'll love to see it. And then I leveled up. Woo! The Great White Beast. That's what the ladies call what I got in my pants. Alright. Scepter, scrap, belt. -4. Thank you. I deserve that. Maximum life, but nothing cool. I would like to rarefy this coral ring, and it's garbage. whole lot of nothing going on. With my items so far. Oh yeah, Louis released a couple new albums. I need to check those out. See if I want to put them onto the stream playlist. Because I'm 100% sure they're all good. It's just a question of whether they fit the vibe of the playlist. Ooh, they're running a stash tab sale. Those are generally good deals. And also incredibly helpful for being able to stockpile items without worrying about running out of storage space. You don't need them, but they're nice. Gem, level up. Switch that out for that, and then destroy it. Stash those. I guess we'll just throw the rest of this stuff at a vendor or something. Sorry, Billy Bob Jenkins. Not interested in partying up right now. Yina is giving me a flask of some kind. I would like a chance at a better leather belt. Regenerate life, baby. That's what we were looking for. Woo! That's what we were waiting for! I gotta get me a Chaos drop at some point here. Actually, I don't know if Springleaf goes for a Chaos or if that's just an Alch. Because if it's just an Alchemy Orb, then I shouldn't have used that Alchemy Orb on some random item. But there's a specific unique shield that I would really like to get. Because it helps very much. Greater Mana Flask. Okay, what do you got? Reduce mana cost of skills during effect. Love it. It's a skeleton. This is gonna take a while. So what's going on with y'all in the chat? Slow day. Not a lot of folks hanging out, but that's understandable, because I started way late and I'm playing a game nobody cares about. Ooh! Rouge the Bat music. Even though it takes you 30 years to kill skeletons, I still think you're cool. Oh, thank you. New Warframe update. How is it? Most of what I have seen and heard of about Warframe recently has been Coquette drawing the different resources. There's a whole new story thing? Ooh. I have not played Warframe in a hot minute. New faction, lots of stuff to farm, lots of cosmetic stuff, and weapons. Ooh. Wait, no. I changed my mind. Thank you. Pretty sure I want to kill this guy. I think... Bandit, 2 passive points, yeah. Sorry, buddy. Welcome to Die. What's the last thing you remember of Warframe? I was starting to work on my mastery level, and I think there was like a prime frame I was trying to get, but it required void farming, and I didn't really like void farming. I could probably check Steam and see when the last time I played was, but... I think one of the last things that I did was I got a Riven mod. I got a fancy mod buying from... I bought a fancy mod from another player. And I don't remember what weapon it was for. Whatever it was, I was following Burke's advice. So... Did you do Second Dream? Maybe? I think I did. Yeah, let's check Steam real quick. When was the last time I played Warframe? July 6th, 2019. Been a while. I had the little gremlins. I don't remember gremlins. But I had the skill trees for the operator unlocked, I think. I did some stuff. There was some Kuvna stuff going on, I think. I barely understood what was going on at the time, let alone all this time later. That's Second Dream and War Within. Okay, cool. So yeah, I did that stuff. I'm pretty sure. Allegedly, they changed the way that the operator abilities worked. I think that's something that I heard about. Ooh, La Paz amulet. Oh, I don't have an amulet yet. Okay. Alright. Yeah, give me the amulet. Plus 20%. Alright. Well, now I can start doing this. Whoa! New ability unlocked, because I put a shield on. Probably at the halfway point of content right now. Huh. I watched, on like the day of release or close to release, I watched Coquette do some, do a stream of a bunch of the last major story content update, where like they were going through a town trying to do stealth mode, and there was a bunch of people they had to rescue, and it was really hard and frustrating to try and find all the people. Like, it was taking forever, and it did not seem particularly fun. Missing the Liches and the Sisters. Yeah. I ain't never fought a Lich. That's the new war stuff? Okay. He is lichless. Robert Downey Jr. face. Robert Downey Jr., looking incredulous. SpongeBob, his hand to his lips. I don't think I actually got to that episode before they took TNG off Netflix. And apparently they're taking Deep Space Nine off Netflix now as well. Which is a bummer! Because, like, even if I did care enough about the content on these other streaming services, no other streaming service has as good a user experience as Netflix. Like, Netflix is so fucking good about just, like, setting something to go and just letting it go. Like, when I started watching One Piece, I started watching One Piece on Netflix because they have the first couple of seasons, like the first couple of arcs worth of the Funimation dub. And then I ran out of that and had to start watching it on the Funimation website, and it fucking sucked in comparison. It was so bad in comparison to watching it on Netflix. All the Star Trek stuff is moving to Paramount for some reason, because Star Trek Picard is doing poorly, I think. all the new Star Trek stuff is not landing as well as they had hoped, so they're having to pull all of the older Star Trek stuff over to try and pull people into the Paramount Plus service that way. I know good streaming services, but it's not like legally acquiring a lot of shows is just not better than watching it on Netflix. It's the most frustrating thing about, you know, modern media. It's just like, if it's not on Netflix, you really miss not having a little button to, like, just skip the outro and go right to the next episode. And if there's a recap at the start of the next episode, it'll automatically skip that if you clicked the next episode button on the previous episode. And it'll automatically go to the next episode if you just leave it. And it gives you a little button to skip the intro. Like, it's all so much better than, like, alright, click, and then, especially on the Funimation site. The Funimation site fucking sucks. Where it's like, alright, click to go to the next episode. Alright, so we're at the next episode, and it starts off muted, and there's like a weird little intro, and then I have to scan the timeline of the episode to try and figure out where the episode actually starts, and then I get there, and then, oh, the little preview window thing isn't accurate, so I'm a couple of seconds off, so I have to like skip forward or back a little bit to try and figure out where the start of the episode actually is, and it all sucks. It all sucks so fucking much in comparison to Netflix. You're totally watching the live-action One Piece show? I might. It might not be the worst thing. I don't know. If I hear it doesn't suck, I'll look at it. If I hear it sucks, oh well. Greater life flask. Currency. Give me the currency. Thank you. Superior strapped mitts. Sure. I would like the mitts, please. How do I? I would like those mitts. Oh dear. There we go. Now I've got a loot filter. I was wondering why my loot filter wasn't doing anything. I want the mitts, but the mitts thing showed up over here. Oh, okay. So hang on. Okay, so... Okay, so I do have to activate the thing, the league mechanic thing. Okay. Get your mitts on those mitts. It won't let me. Regenerates life. That one regenerates more life. Shame. Okay. Help panel. That's not what I'm looking for. And settings. Yeah. Use highlight key. So what I need to do here is I need to find a button that, like, hides all of the loot, but then makes it come back. Oh! It let me pick it up that time. Alright. So now we'll switch that back. Awkward. It not perfect system. Oh, those don't even have armor on them. Oh god. Alright. Do they have anything I care about? They don't. I guess I'll sell them. Deploy a Sentinel. My Sentinel controller now has 5 total power units. Oh. Oh god, don't kill me. I died. Alright, so now if I go to my Sentinel... Okay, there we go. Now I know how to use the Sentinel. If I'm playing with mouse and keyboard, it's probably just like hit a button to make the Sentinel happen, but currently, in order to make the Sentinel happen... Hey! You'll love to see it. In order to make the Sentinel happen, I have to hold L2 and R2, press circle, and then press square. Just ran into a bug. The UI for this mission is in Spanish because your host is in Mexico, but the Spanish is on your client are in English. Oh. Exciting. Your multilingualism coming in handy. Alright, fucking Sin Lord, stop walking away. Nail fist. Get back here, Razor Chew the Vengeful. Alright, I should be using shield charge more. There we go. Yeah, way better. Fidelitas, the morning. Found a card roguelike where the characters are based on gods of the different cultural mythologies, but none of the Egyptian gods are actually furries. Whack. You could be playing that hot new gacha game where Anubis is named Drew. Dislight, I think is the name of it. Ashamed to say you already do. Oh no! You are not immune to propaganda. You just see the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles allows big multiplayer. Yeah, it seems neat. Could be cool. I think Herald of Ash is what I want here, probably. Wait, what? Yeah, there's a hot new gacha game that's been putting quadrillions of dollars into advertising, ads for it fucking everywhere. And like all the character, even like it's based off of mythology, but even though all of these mythological characters already have names, they put they gave them different names. And so Anubis is Drew. Uh, 40 armor, 26 life, regenerate life. Unimpressed. Okay, so Herald of Ash I should probably use. Let's put an orb on the ring. Generates life. Unimpressed. All that stuff away. We'll scoot these over here. Drew the Lucario. Yeah, kinda. He wears a purple suit. The design's alright. I think he's only like a 3-star hero or whatever, so he's probably just completely worthless. His power is that he's a super good butler. Great. Capture the beasts for Einhar. Oh shit, level up! Oh, I need to re-finagle my skills. I did it. I killed the crab. The small enemy crab. Alright, so you need to be nothing, and then over here, I'll sign Herald of Ash. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Regenerate 2% life per second while moving. Yes, please. Yo, Einhar, where are the beasts at? I got some blaming to do. Speaking of blaming the beasts, I should... Apparently there's a hot new patch coming out for Strive. So maybe I should actually pick up that character pass. Try out Baiken. Oh wait, Baiken is a... Is Baiken a charge character? I don't remember. I can't recall if someone was like, yeah, you'll like Baiken, or oh no, you won't like Baiken. I don't recall it being a, you might like her. I recall it being an either-or situation. Half circles or semicircles? Cool. I can do those. Well, I'm garbage at half circles, but I can do semis at least. More of a counter character? Oh. I don't know how good I would be at a character that's based off of, like, really reading the opponent. I've always been more of a hashtag get in kind of fighting games player. Patch is giving reverse supers and DPs a chunky nerf. I would be more bummed about that if... I would be more bummed about that if I used Saul's DP more than I do. But I don't use his DP that much. I tend more towards the standing strong. Baiken's got good pressure and mix? Yeah. Alright. Because, like, last I played, my two favorite characters ended up being Giovanna and Saul. Mei's Mega Dolphin got a massive nerf. Oh, shit. More like Notsugeki. I don't want those boots. Get out of here. Where's this last dang beast? Aw, hell yeah. Level 20, baby! How is there loot over here? I haven't been over here. How's Pot doing? I saw that Gold Lewis got a buff, which is terrifying. Because I know if I play Strive with people from around here, I'm going to get my ass completely inverted by Badrick. The Dreamcast DLC for Sonic Adventure gave Rouge a witch outfit. Oh, Sonic Adventure 2? I didn't know that that Sonic Adventure 2 had a bunch of DLC on the Dreamcast like Sonic Adventure 1 did. I saw someone play the Sonic Adventure 1 DLC on the Dreamcast version, but I didn't know that stuff was also around for Adventure 2. You mostly play Faust. That's way more intimidating. I don't know what the fuck Faust can do. At least I knew what was going on with Gold Lewis, of just hit them with a big coffin. Howdy, Rand. I'm playing Path of Exile with a controller, just to see what it's like. And it's weird, but I think it works pretty well for what it is. How are you gonna piano with a controller? Yeah, that would cause... Trying to do a piano with the flasks here, you have to hit L1, R1, and then the top 3 buttons on the D-pad. So you're probably gonna want to get some Alchemist orbs and just have all of your flasks on auto use. But it does have a pretty neat feature for controller players where if you press a button, like if you press a flask button and that flask is empty, but you have another flask of the same kind, like if you have 2 different health flasks, and you try to use an empty flask, it will use one of the flasks that actually has charges instead. And you can disable that, but it's a pretty neat concept. Fire resist, mana regen, armor, life per second. Oh, I need intelligence. Damn it. I'm gonna hold on to this. Testament nerf, or Testament buffs. I know, like, nothing about how Testament plays. should also check out the story mode for Strive at some point. Although I have forgotten most of the story that I used to know. Ino got some buffs? Ooh. It's basically an anime? Yeah. I had heard it described as a 4-hour cutscene. Testament is power bottom. Mid-range footsie character, okay. So like big on hit confirms kinda stuff. I mean, most characters are big on hit confirms, but I feel like you know what I mean. Do a stream where you just watch the story mode. Why would I do that? That sounds super boring. Because I wouldn't want to talk a lot, because I would want to be paying attention to all the story. Just bummed out you didn't get much done today. Yeah, I know the feeling. I almost didn't stream today because I was feeling blah, blah, blah myself. Like, I woke up at like 3 thereabouts, like 2:30, 3, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm not waking up at like 5 for once. I'm waking up at a more reasonable time. And I was feeling all right. I ordered food from the local chicken place, and the lady recognized me and got my order in real quick, and I had a chat with my mom walking over to pick up the food, and on the way back, and I get back and I'm feeling good. I'm like, all right, so let's try and get this Mario thing planned out. I was feeling all right, and then I start trying to figure out the planning for the Mario thing, and I'm like, oh right, it's already Thursday, and I'm trying to do this announcement for a thing on Monday. Like, that's probably not gonna work. That's so short notice. And then I went for a walk with Lawyer Dog and the dogs, and that was nice. A kid came up and asked if we were gay, and that was awkward. But it was like, it was a nice walk, despite all of the children running around. And then I get back and just completely deflate. Like, all my energy, all my motivation just disapparated instantly. And I had gotten back at like 6:50, so I was like, oh yeah, I got a little bit of time to figure out what I'm streaming, and then I just go blank for an hour. I'm like, God damn it. Just couldn't ride that good day energy the whole gosh dang day. Cut out on me early. It happens. Yeah, it does. Only so bummed out I can get about it, but I am getting a little... I did get a little bummed out. Do it on a low energy day? Maybe. Playing Neverwinter Nights? Like, Neverwinter Nights 1? Are you doing a custom campaign or something like that? Or like one of those online things? Or just playing the regular campaign? Community campaigns packaged. Nice. I heard some of those are pretty sweet, and like some of them come with custom races and stuff. I know in... Someone tried to get me to play a multiplayer one of those, like kind of a freeform RP kind of situation, and I didn't. But apparently they had like gnolls and kobolds as playable races on there, which seems neat. Need to keep doing commissions. Hit me up. I will give you money for art. It could be safe for work and everything. Cult of Reptile God. Conversion of an old AD&D module. Ooh, that sounds pretty neat. AD&D, like everything I hear about AD&D is either like fantastic or complete garbage, nothing in between. Still feeling bummed out, or did the good A energy come back? I'm feeling okay. I'm enjoying just chilling and chatting with you folks that did actually show up to the stream today. I'm not feeling a bunch of highs, but I'm not feeling any lows. I'm doing okay. We're feeling all right. Plus, Path of Exile is a comfort food of a video game for me, so that's basically why I streamed it. It's an old game with old sensibilities. You don't run Tomb of Horrors with a modern player. Yeah. Like, I as a player would not enjoy classic style, just like hard dungeon delving kind of stuff. I'm much more about the RP side of things. I want to RP. Although I have been enjoying, like, getting into some more of the mechanical shenanigans of Exalted 2nd Edition. Like, it started off as a heroic mortal campaign, but now some of the player characters are starting to get god-blooded endowments. And my character can now do some cool shit with his fancy new spirit charms. So it's like, I'm not entirely opposed to the mechanical side of things, but that's not where my focus lies. You like the cruelty of Tomb of Horrors. You do come across as someone that would be into that sort of thing. Non-derogatorily, I say that. I feel like there's I don't know about my server specifically, maybe a couple of people, but I definitely know there are some people around communities that we both are a part of would probably be into Tomb of Horrors or Return to Tomb of Horrors. Did Return to Tomb of Horrors was that 4E or 5E? Because I heard that one was actually pretty good. That was 2nd AD&D? There must have been a conversion for one of the newer systems then, because I had heard about a Tomb of Horrors thing for a new system. It's a whole campaign? Hey! That's interesting. Exalted is tight. Can't wait for the Infernal set to come out for 3rd edition. All of the people that I know are like, most of their knowledge comes from 2nd edition and like some amount of old knowledge from 1st edition. And I heard that they didn't love. I think I recall them saying that they didn't love 3rd edition, but it could just be that they don't have experience in it, and we went with 2nd edition because the devil you know, etc. Tomb of Horrors is converted for every edition. Usually not very well because they give people sensible saves and poison doesn't insta-kill. Yeah. I mean, if you're not gonna go whole hog on it, I guess it does make sense to just do something similar, but not quite. But also, it's just like, you know, people people want to do Tomb of Horrors because they've heard of Tomb of Horrors. It's the name, the brand recognition, in a way. Third edition has some problems along with being really bare bones. Yeah, that's true. Even for, like, the relatively low power stuff we've been doing, you know, mostly focusing on Heroic Mortal and, like, now low-level God-blooded type stuff, we have been, like, spreading... we've been using, you know, a ton of different books to get the content that we're looking for. Unimpressed. Like 5e, but it has lackluster. Yeah, 5e, it's very simplified, which is, you know, a good and bad thing. Pathfinder 2 you don't know about. Yeah, I've also, like, I used to just play primarily Pathfinder. Like, that was the system I spent the most time in before I started, before I got with my my current tabletop group. But Pathfinder 2 came out, and, like, I recall, like, some of the first runs of it being pretty rough editorially. That's not the right word for that. The editing for the book was not great. And a lot of people just lost interest, so it might be worth looking into nowadays, see if they've improved it substantially. But currently the only 5th edition that I play is Shadowrun. Like, my 3 current games are Shadowrun 5e, with, like, relatively simplified hacking stuff, because it's not really the focus, it's a magic-focused game. And then, like, 2 of us ended up as adepts, and 2 were mystic adepts, so we don't even do that much, like, hard magic stuff. But, there's the Shadowrun game, there's the Heroic Mortal Exalted 2nd Edition game, and we also do a homebrew system, which I don't keep up on as much as I should. I should really start getting... I should start putting my game design brain back into use more than not at all, just so I don't completely rust over, but I just haven't been feeling that creative in recent times. I don't know. I think part of it might be I just need to consume more different media. Like, I need to read more comics and books, watch more different shows. Diversify my creative inspiration portfolio. Like, recently I've been thinking more about checking out some strategy-oriented board games, like Twilight Imperium and stuff, inspired by playing Stellaris. but also some amount of the strategy aspect of Stellaris and like the Empire management has gotten me sort of in the mood to play some RimWorld, like handle things at a smaller scale. Because all the nerds with 1,000 hours in RimWorld make fun of my pitiful, like, 280 hours. Like, wow, he hasn't even played RimWorld at all, basically. I'm sorry. I've got other games I want to play. RimWorld stream, maybe. Maybe I should pile on some more mods and make it wacky. It does have a crowd control mod, I think. I should check to see if that's been updated for the most recent patch. I'm not good at RimWorld, is part of the problem, so... it's a little intimidating to have something like the crowd control. To exemplify the cruelty of Return to the Tomb of Horrors. While diving in supernaturally cold water, you come across glyphs. The glyphs, when read, unleash a 20th level Dispel magic. Spell active magic items, potions, everything instantly fails. Which I assume would then make you, like, lose whatever protection against cold you had, and then you die from the very cold water. Also water breathing and stuff, yeah. That makes sense. But see, like, my thought when it comes to situations like that is how often is investigating the mysterious magical thing required to progress? Like, how often do they want you to do the thing? And how often is it, like, don't touch anything you don't have to, otherwise you're gonna get fucked. Whole thing about it is don't touch it and if you don't have to is a very good idea. Okay. See, like, making that kind of design clear to the player makes that kind of thing much more appealing, because then it feels more like a solvable puzzle rather than, like, you want to give the players the right kind of a sense of what's going on, and I feel like a lot of modern players would try to treat it more like an escape room, where you're supposed to touch everything until you find the thing that does the thing. But if it's made clear, like, no, this is a dungeon. This place wants to kill you. If that's being made clear, then yeah, that's not as much of a problem. You touch the skull, your soul is immediately sucked out. Why'd you have to go and touch the goddamn fucking skull? Don't you touch that skull. Bitch took my skull. Okay, so if I take that off, it takes me down to 14? Really? 71? Oh, right, because that also gives me intelligence. Okay, so what if... Okay, so I can't equip that, so let's bootstrap that. And then if I take that off... Okay, so now if I take that off, we're fine. So now I can equip the better amulet, so we're gonna hold on to that for bootstrapping. Which gem is that? Herald of Ash? Okay. Oh, I haven't been reactivating Herald of Ash. Oops. Inspires you to finish writing adventure concepts you had. Nice. I mean, if you end up with, like, something you feel at least a little confident about, you can, you could sell stuff like adventure paths and stuff, sell the PDF on itch for, like, a couple dollars. Just get a little extra cash. It's one of those things where it's like, not really any reason not to, because, you can run it for yourself, and even if no one ever buys it, that's fine. Because the main thing was you wanted to write it because you want to do a creative thing. You're gonna have to playtest it. I mean, yeah, of course. But a lot of the time, a good amount of playtesting is done by just running a group through it, right? Alright, you three need to stop. Oh my god. Oak. How you just gonna go and restore that much life? It would take a while. Yeah, that's true. What we've been doing for the system, the homebrew system that we've been goofing around with for years now, is it's just like we're just constantly iterating on it based off of, like, usually we'll do sessions that are just like a couple. We'll do. It's not like a full campaign, but it's not a one shot. Like, it's a couple of sessions. It's like 4 to 5 sessions, depending. And sometimes we'll do more things that are like more specifically themed to try and figure out specific mechanics for something. Oh my god! I'm dying. I'm dying, Squirtle. I need more damage output. I need a Spring Leaf. Pandemic is a good... Yeah, so base Pandemic? I didn't love the base game of Pandemic because some of the problem with games like that are just like one-session co-op kind of games is that so much of it can feel like one person is running the show, one person kind of is guiding everything along, and that, you've got the party leader in a lot of tabletop groups. You have one person that kind of pushes the envelope, and that's fine. That's not a problem, but co-op board games can easily end up feeling kind of samey because it's one person that solves like the entire puzzle. So usually when it comes to that kind of like co-op game, usually I'll go for a legacy kind of game. Like I'll go for, well, I mean, Gloomhaven is an obvious one, but Gloomhaven is like is halfway to a full-on tabletop kind of thing, like a tabletop RPG. But Gloomhaven is a good example. But stuff with legacy mechanics, I feel, tends to do better for that kind of game, because then you have like each individual player has more. It feels like they have more impact on the game at large and stuff that's going on over the course of playing it a couple of times. Stop staring at Oak's pecs and hit him. I'm out of mana flask charges, and he just keeps fucking regenerating health. Good opportunity to drink some tea, at least. No shit. We're getting close. Don't do a yell. Don't yell. Don't yell, Oak. Don't do it. Just die. Yeah! Boy, that took a while. Do you have Tabletop Sim? I do. I haven't played it in a long time. But at some point I should do some... Maybe doing some tabletop game streams. Tabletop Sim games. Yeah. And now that I'm thinking about it, like, the last time I played a lot of Tabletop Sim, we played a bunch of, hidden identity games, and I ended up being really good at them. I mean, it could have just been a fluke that I was as good at them at the time as I was, but now that I say that, it's like, oh, hidden identity game, so you mean Among Us? So you're gonna play Among Us? Among Us stream incoming next week? Among Us stream for sure? Like, no. No. Oh my god, stop. Battlestar Galactica board game. Sometimes I will get into a bit where I'll just... Oh my god! You're doing so much damage! So, when it comes to, like, board game content, one YouTube channel that I like to watch sometimes, even though I don't play board games very often, I like Shut Up and Sit Down. I think they do a pretty great job of doing some board game reviews and making them interesting. So maybe at some point I'll go through some of the reviews of games that I thought were particularly interesting, and maybe pick out a couple for a game, perhaps. I also saw some folks on the Quest Den Discord do a Pretend You're Zizzy game, and man, it's been a long time since I've done one of those. Maybe I'll run one on the HatVod, the official England Hat Discord server. Because back in the day, I used to play that a lot. We had a custom card set for it and everything. It was just a bunch of Quest Den in jokes. I'm always scared of doing custom packs like that nowadays. Like, when I play that kind of game, I'm the kind of person that rallies for having no blank cards, no custom input cards. Because just like with with the Jackbox games, like with Quiplash, it always ends up being just like, oh man, the person that made the in-joke won. I've never been a fan of that. Group you're in used to do Werewolf a lot? Oh. I've done Werewolf in person a couple of times. I don't think I'm a super huge fan of Werewolf. I enjoy it from time to time, but I think especially Werewolf and Mafia and games like that, I feel like those kinds of games are much better suited to being played in person. The one problem with doing that kind of game in person is when you gain extra information off of sounds, like being able to hear someone shuffling, scooting a card across the table or something like that. That's a bit of a problem, but I think, seeing people's expressions helps a lot with that kind of game. Not a fan of Amogus. The memes ruined it. That makes sense. Some people really love to run the Among Us jokes into the ground. So I totally understand getting tired of them. Not gonna name any names. Oh god, we're lagging. I'm not fighting this enemy. This is going to take a goddamn eternity. I'm leaving. Howdy, Fletcher. Yeah, I have been bitten by the werewolf of Path of Exile once more. I gotta get up to 3,000 hours, or however fucking many hours I have in this game. Were-maned wolf. If you play that seriously, actually as a horror monster, it would be absolutely terrifying because of the elongated limbs. Terrifying. The crack cocaine game. Yeah, it's a time eater. Whoa, here it comes. Haven't played in a year, you're clean. I mean, I wouldn't recommend joining in now anyway. Apparently the current league is, not particularly interesting. But maybe the next league will be really cool, though. I recall you saying that you were probably gonna hold off on playing more until, like, Path of Exile 2 or some other substantially major update or something. Which definitely makes sense. Not gonna fault you for that one bit. The Atlas updates that they've been doing have been really great, though. Like, the Atlas passive tree is so nice. It gives you so much, like, customization of your endgame grinding experience. What if a werewolf had the reach of a halberd? Oh my god. You play Path of Exile, but you need more RAM, more hard drive space, and more friends. Yeah, hard drive space is a concern. For sure. RAM, I mean, you could always use more RAM. You have 320 hours in it. I have at least 1,500. I like this game a lot. But yeah, we have a guild. We have, like, the guild stash has a ton of tabs for storing all kinds of bullshit. So if you were interested in playing, you could join the guild. You should buy more RAM. Or download the more RAM. Ho ho! Ha ha! Hee hee! Funny joke! Tabs of Exile. Yeah, the storage tabs are super handy. Especially the unique tab. Getting the guild unique tab was a fucking game changer. It's so nice. Stash tabs of Exile. Yeah, baby. There's a sale going on right now, baby. Get some hot deals. How much of a slut do you make Katja look? I mean, search your heart. Out of everything that I've said to you about that cat, do you really have to ask? Oh, I need to reset the captioner. Testing, 1, 2. You did buy a currency tab? Yeah, currency, like, the currency tab you gotta have. That is like the cost of entry to the game. That's when you buy Path of Exile, that is you buying a currency stash tab. Because it's free. But are you truly playing if you don't have a currency tab? It's kind of annoying you don't start with at least one, yeah. But they gotta make their money somehow. It can't all be whales. Although it's mostly whales. People buying the several $100 supporter pack every time there's a new one. And I don't say I blame those people, because those people, like, this is probably just 90% of their video game play, so they're getting their money's worth. Can't get into PoE, you get into that game and vanish for a year at a time. Yeah, it's... I like it a lot. I enjoy playing Path of Exile, and I will be that kind of person that will put in a lot of time. But I wouldn't if I didn't enjoy it. At least Path of Exile's microtransaction model is not as bad as others. You can't pay to win. Yeah. You can pay to not be inconvenienced by storage tab limits. But the majority of what you're paying for is just cosmetics. like this cool Anubis, like flaming Anubis outfit. And, like the hands or feet are kind of paw-like. Got a cool dog face. Love it. Paid like $40 for this, and also a bunch of premium currency, which I spent on Guild Stash tabs. So it wasn't just paying $40 for the outfit. But I do not regret paying money for this outfit. It's relatively new. It was an outfit that was included in one of the supporter bundles, like a league or two ago. It looks better when it's on some of the scrawnier character models, but right now I'm playing the build that I'm playing. I'm trying to do a Righteous Fire build, so of course I gotta play Marauder. So I gotta play a big beefy man, which is not usually what I'm interested in. Alright, what are these? Empowers more enemies, +3 to charge. Okay, if I equip... Huh. Okay, so what is... 30 seconds, 25 enemies, 10 empowerment. Requires level 5. Okay. That seems... Yep, that seems. Spent so much money in Warframe cosmetics over the 9 years we've been playing. Yeah! I got a couple of 100 hours in Warframe. I've put some money into that one. I put money into Idle Wizard. Like, I'm not so vehemently opposed to the concept of microtransactions that I won't put some money into games that I play for a lot of time. Bought a bear helm, deer helm, and some goat demon horns. Yeah, the deer helmet is pretty good. The deer helmet is what I used before I got the Lucario mask. Deer! The deer head actually looks pretty good on the on the Marauder. You really get a lot of antlers going. But no, Dogman. Yeah, there's like one tail, and the tail is like a weird, like fleshy rat tail. And it's like, I mean, sure, if that's what you're gunning for, that's all well and good, but even you can't put like a cat tail. You can't put a fluffy tail in there. All right, do I have pets? I think I have a pet. I do. I have a cat. Look at that. I got a little fire cat. The fire cat came with the Anubis outfit. Would settle for a dragon tail? Yeah, dragon tail would be cool. Tried really hard to like Warframe, but the RNG and materials grind. Yeah, it's a lot. Nobody ever wanting to trade. Yeah, I think the developers of Path of Exile really don't want to put in an auction house where you don't have to like message someone to get a trade to happen. Like, they really don't want to do it, but I think it would be a thing that would make the game so drastically better for the average player. Because there's a lot of skills, a lot of builds that are, like, so reliant on getting specific items that, you know, if trading with other players sucks, which it usually does, like, you can just not ever get the item that you want for the build that you want to play. And that's a bummer. Warframe and not Path of Exile. No, I mean, I switched, sorry. ADHD brain. I switched topics to Path of Exile. The developers of Path of Exile. don't want to put in any kind of auction house, but they really should. It would be way better. Worked out so well for Diablo 3. I mean, I'm not talking a real money auction house. Because how trading in Path of Exile currently works is you go onto a website, you find the item that you want, you click a button, and it gives you a pre-generated message to whisper to someone, and then you send that message to that person, and then they invite you to a party, you go into their base, you manually opt to open up a trade with them, you do the trade, and then you leave the party, and then you leave their hideout. And it's just like, I have the money, they have the item. Just give me an interface in-game where I can just press the button and just get the items, so they don't have to waste their time giving me the item. I don't have to waste my time trying to find someone that will actually respond and let me have the item. Oh god, yep. Don't need another grand exchange theme burned into your head. There are many costs. There are many costs that I would pay to have an in-game auction house, just marketplace. Just let me buy things from other players without having to go to a third... it used to be you would have to go to a third-party website, but now they have a first-party website. So they have the technology to find the items that are present in players' inventories and to, acquire how much money that player wants for that item. It's a first-party tool! Just put it in the game! Very frustrating. But even still, in spite of that, Path of Exile good. No regen. I would like to discard that item, please. Actually, no, I'll just go sell this. Get where they're going with the trading system. It does go into the world thematic, but that ship has long since sailed. Yeah. Yeah, no, there is no good reason for them to continue doing it the way they do. Sure, faster attacks. Ooh, life regen. Put that onto that, equip that. Trading has to be in because it gives items value in a way, I guess. I have no problems with the game having trading. You know, that feels... It makes sense for the game to have a trading system, and the game should have a trading system, but the game should have a way to easily, again, there is an official first-party tool that it already handles the majority of the process for you. Just get at the extra, the last couple of yards there. Where is shield charge? There we go. Everything except making it in client, yeah. Oh. Okay. Stash that. Go over to the guild stash, put that away. I think someone already put a survival instincts in guild storage. Sell you, and you for... Wait, no. Give me that scrap. Put those away. Talk to Iramir. Oh wait. Take the Apex. There we go. Now I've got some extra passive points. What do I want for this one? Just flat life? You got it. And then I'm going up here. Hey! Flat intelligence. Nice. Oh wait, no. I'm supposed to go the other way. And here I thought... Oh, but this takes me over to the plus 30s. Okay, that's fine. Made Katja too fluffy and had to trim him down. Ah. And you know cats, they hate getting a haircut. Tragic. Can I buy Righteous Fire yet? When do you get access to Righteous Fire? Oh, there it is. Oh, right, Righteous Fire is a blue. Yeah, give me that. Alright, so... what do I want for the links? Righteous Fire and Fire Trap. Elemental Focus, Controlled Destruction, Combustion. Life Tap. Do I have access to Life Tap yet? I might. Life Tap might be available in... I don't want to invite you to a party. Oh, I need to go back to Lion's Eye Watch anyway to get some passives. Do you have the regen? We'll find out. I have a bunch of regen from the tree, and I have some decent regen rolls from my gear. Passive tree. Where do I go? Over there? Oh, that gives me more life regen. Well, golly bob howdy. Oh wait, I should have those before this. Oh wait. Oh, no. I refund those too. Got it. Up. And then 1 point left. Where am I going? I'm following a build because I'm a scrub. Going over here. All hail the almighty passive tree. Alright, so currently life regeneration per second 104. So that seems good. I may need to switch back to mouse and keyboard to try and trade for a stupid spring leaf. Alright. Oh, yeah. Alright. What am I lacking? I thought I saw that my fire resist was good. Oh, my fire resist is bad. My fire resist is very bad. I saw the number in brackets and thought that meant I was okay. But no, not at all. Later end. Morning already. Morning already? No problem. What? Oh, those are achievements. Socket a jewel into your passive tree, equip an item with 4 or more linked slots. Deploy a sentinel. Magic boots with increased movement speed. Okay. I definitely need a lot more currency to pick up a, whatchamacallit, a tabula. Item set. Righteous Fire leveling. Gold Rim, Wanderlust. Kikazaru. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of fucking dollar uniques, like Alk uniques. But I haven't gotten any yet. Hang on, let me open up trade real quick. Uh-oh. Firefox is not happy. Trade. pathofexile.com/trade. Springleaf. Plank Kite Shield. 1 Orb of Regret. Ooh, 1 Chaos for a 3-link Springleaf. Wow. How many Chaos do I have? I think I only have the 1 right now. I have 1 Chaos. I don't even have any Elks. Embarrassing. Although there is a 1 Regret Springleaf on there. So, if I could get the one that costs a regret. And Kikazaru Topaz Ring. Those are also running a Chaos. I don't think anyone's trading for anything lower than a Chaos these days. How much is Gold Rim? Gold Rim might actually be a couple Chaos, because people like to use that one. 2 Chaos for the cheapest one. Damn. All right, sure. Let me Let's go through the experience of trading together. Oh wait, I didn't switch the controls. Login. Input. Mouse and keyboard. Save. Back into the game. Go to my hideout. My sick hideout that has my cool totems. That shows I did okay in a couple of leagues. Alright, this one was listed an hour ago. Let's see. Let's set 1 chaos maximum, and then the most to all attributes. That one. Hi, I would like to buy your ring for 1 chaos, please. Accept the party invite. Visit hideout. Oh shit! Yo, this rules. That was that was one of the best experiences trading I've ever had. That was rad. Lo-fi hip-hop beats. Alright, so currently I'm level 23. This one gives 1 life per second per level. So we're going to replace this one, which only gives us 1.8 life per second. So now we're getting way more life per second. Love creative decorations and guilds like that. Yeah. That was really good. Alright, put this ring away here, or whatever. I don't care. And now, is that spring leaf for a regret still available? It is. It has them listed as AFK, but maybe we'll get lucky. You got an auto reply. They're probably gone. But that's the only person that's selling a spring leaf for less than a chaos. Oh no! Martial artist kobolds are one of the coolest things ever. It's a pretty cool concept. Wait, what? You need to go in here. Oh, I can't fix the guild stash. The guild stash should be better than it currently is, but it's currently a little whack. I don't think I have any orbs of scouring. Damn it. Well, what if I activate Righteous Fire here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Super cannot use Righteous Fire yet. Part of it is that my fire resist is not good. Nothing. Huh. See, that's one of the things that Gold Rim is really good for, because Gold Rim gives you a bunch of all resistances. Well, darn. What a shame. Alright, let's switch back to controller controls. Dang it. I really wanted to switch to Righteous Fire ASAP. But I need some money. We've got to have money. Wait, nope, nope. Not that button, that button. Oh no, they put basic attack back on my thing. Get out of here. I did it, I used a Cobalt Stalker. Cobalt Sentinel Stalker. My Sentinel controller now has 7 total power units. Everybody get hype. Ooh, Orb of Alchemy. Nice. I want to finish off the empowered enemies. There we go. Oh shit, there's more. Oh, they're dropping currency. Alright, chromatic. It's not exciting. Leveled up though. Using, alright. Come on, chaos. Chaos. Oh. I've got to collect chaos. Chaos says he hates capitalism, yet he participates in it. Ironic. Time to go watch the Chaos video again. Yep, sorry. Fucking hate that guy. Chaos. Why did I have to get a bunch of enemies that resist fire? Yo, my Sentinel controller now has more power units, though. Sick! Increased rewards. Have a chance to not consume charges. Power cores duplicated. Increased empowerment. Chance to be for the rewards to be doubled. Rewards are more likely to be less common types. Pandemonium Sentinels can be deployed an additional time each area. I don't know what Pandemonium Sentinels are. Stalker Sentinels fire an additional beam! I do want both of those, though. I would like to remove that one. Okay. Alright, I have a point to put in. Am I getting this? I'm probably getting that. Sure, let's get that one. Do you kids like jazz? Because we're getting jazzy in here. Gem, level up! I really appreciate when my shield charge gem levels up, because then it reminds me to use my shield charge gem. How about jizz? Oh, you mean space jazz? Everybody's favorite genre of music, jizz? The genre of music that the Cantina band in the Mos Eisley Cantina were playing? My god, Billy, it must have been, what, 10 years? Does your mother still hang around in dockside bars? Do you like baseball? I was a terrible influence on my sister. I lived with my sister when we were both going to the same university, and she had never seen the G.I. Joe PSAs, and she could have gone her entire life being untainted by their mimetics. But I sat there and showed her a compilation of all of them after we had gotten Arby's one time, and it was like that and 1-2 oatmeal, I think were some of the worst influences that I had inflicted upon her. Both of those things, she would just be like, God damn it, I keep thinking about it! Why did you do this to me? Ooh, on the body massage machine, go! The dude that starts singing reggae at the kids in their bathroom. Man in the Buzz Lightyear costume. It's so much. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick! Oh, I should link her, I should send her, Succotash and the Bird! There's traffic, more traffic! Succotash, win some cash! Traffic on the ones, weather on the what? Car crash happened outside your area. Aren't there like a ton of car crashes around where you live for some reason? It's like everyone that drives anywhere near you is a crazy person. Alright, hang on.
WCRST Succotash and the Burr in the morning. The Christian Zoo Radio Hootie Hoo featuring Succotash and the Burr in the morning. Accept the Savior, get into the glorious kingdom of heaven. Succotash, call us up, win some cash. We got Christ, we got faith, we got traffic on the ones, weather on the what. We got Popo the Preacher Gorilla in the studio. How you doing today, Popo? Kind of making a splash in the preaching scene. Make a splash. Succotash, call us up, win some cash. Well, it's 5:55. Let's check in on the 5 W's. We got who, what, when, where, why. How's the weather this morning?
Weather's on the traffic. Traffic's on the...
No time for Succotash, win some cash. Accept Christ into your heart. Look down on us from the glorious kingdom of heaven. Now, Popo, I understand you're starting your own 700 Club. 7's a prime number. You're in the prime of your life. Life could change. Win a chunk of change. Succotash, call us up, win some cash. Got a caller on line 7. Are you there?
Yeah, did I win some cash?
Oh, so close! Was the phrase that pays, and we give praise. Bow your heads. Well, thanks for coming in, Popo. Coming up, we got traffic on the ones. It's traffic every 1 second. There's traffic.
Welcome to the afterlife. You will experience and
Can't accept Christ into me, I'm on a diet. Yeah. There's traffic, more traffic! Traffic on the one, weather on the what? It's a hell of a brain worm, that video. If I had media share set up, this would be the kind of stream to do media share on. Just inflict videos upon me. But I always worry about that. I'm not brave enough to let chat determine videos. Because it's not just being inflicted on me, it's being inflicted on everyone. Check my DMs. Hang on, let me get back to town so I'm safe. Oh, wow! What a dude! I think maybe you could maybe make his eyes a bit bigger, like his pupils bigger. But otherwise, that's a heck of a dude right there. Holy cow. Life could change when a chunk of change. Look, that's a difficult question for me to answer. Weapon reward. I think part of the issue, like, looking at him right now, I know chat can't see him, but you're just gonna have to trust me on this. I think the smaller pupils make him look more dominant, and I don't think that's correct. Ooh. Are you afraid of media share because you know you're gonna get Among Us dance videos? Well, part of it is Among Us dance video concern. Part of it is copyright claim concern. My own personal music playlist has been curated to avoid DMCA. DMCA? Static Shock YTPs? Can't say I remember. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let me put the smack down on this spider, and then we'll put it up for chat to judge. No fire resist. Increase fire damage, but fire damage doesn't even really do anything. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, where's the tool thingy? Sounds like game show music. Yeah, kinda. Alright, I need to save these locally. Save image. Saving it to my desktop because I'm a heathen. I hope it's actually giving me the full-size file when I do this. If not, that's annoying, but it's probably good enough for now. Alright, where'd they save to? There they are. Alright. That showed up. Damn, that showed up quick. Alright. I guess we can make it a little bigger to make it easier to see here. Whoop. It's a little harder to see the face because there's so much body, but I mean, that's a good looking dude. I think the big cutesy eyes are a better look. Why is Hat suddenly hot? I wasn't hot before? Harsh. You have alternate VTuber species like Rick Griffin. And just like Rick Griffin, this cat isn't wearing pants. But you can't see it, so it's fine. Wow, damn. He didn't think Garfsha was hot. Burke really asking the hard-hitting questions here. Alright, nothing's going on in the bottom left corner of the screen. We'll just leave it big while people really take it in, really... Well, no, that's not how it would work, but while people judge and appreciate. Garfield transcends sexuality. Is he hot or not? Garfield is. Not hot, not, just is. That's max life. Okay, that one gives more regeneration. Oh, now I need some cyberpunk glasses or something for the Valhalla soundtrack. I still need to play that game. That game seems cool. Garfsha says that Mondays are the least sexy days of the week. It's a bold claim, but I can't argue. Couldn't draw the lower half because you don't think Twitch would be happy with giant cat hips. I mean, yeah, like, you can't really trust some corporation to appreciate the value of a fat ass. Oh, is this snake unique? Okay. Resist fire? Why does everything fucking resist fire? Don't you know how many VTubers have ginormous titties? Yeah, but you can't show nipple. So, obviously the line is drawn somewhere. Like the neck tuft. He's got some fluff and scruff. H&R scruff and fluff. Bitcoinless, that's true. I think the Katja looks great. If I weren't currently in the middle of streaming a video game, I would probably have some thoughts on tinkering around with a little bit of this and that, because you know how I get. But I do really like this. He is a real good-looking dude. Thank you very much, Burke. How will you get into crypto land now? God willing, and the creek don't rise, I don't. A Veil Orb. Nice. Well, since I'm busy, what you could do is you could crowdsource. You could crowdsource a little bit. You could put them on the Discord. See what people have to say about making the cat hornier or whatever. Oh, Burke, you know just what not to say. You know, I kind of feel bad for Kocha a little bit, because it's like the poor leggy canine boy. Now he's losing out to some house cat. It's insulting. Coach is fine. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine with, like, that hand gesture. I'm just fabricating conflict between my personas. Damn it, I was reading chat. Kocha ain't going anywhere. It's just that there's more cat happening. What? Why? Considering all I've been putting my points into is, like, life regeneration and life and armor, I'm pretty squishy. I guess I'm doing, like, no damage, so I'm giving the enemy plenty of time to kill me. Yeah, dead. Kocha's Shonen tournament win. Curious what Kocha looks like when not a cartoon. I think I have his, like, official reference page image thingy in the announcements channel. Or not the announcements channel, I think I have him somewhere. He's the pinned tweet on my Twitter. And you should be able to get a link to the Twitter below the stream. Ah! Oh boy, Sonic music. It's pinned in the announcements. Ah. It's taking so long to kill everything. Oh my god. I need money so I can start using my cool power without it instantly killing me like that. Pretty leggy. Yeah, a lot of it is just like, I feel like I could have gone more leggy with his design. A lot of people mistake him for a fox because he's got, you know, Maned wolves have somewhat similar fur colors to foxes. But I mean, he could easily be depicted as more, like, much more lanky. I think part of it is just dependent on style. Pretty foxy. Ho ho! Haha! I get it. Should do another Akaretsa. That'd be cool. Akaretsa. Revives nearby enemies. Oh, I wonder if they still get the bonuses. He's a local leggy for a reason. Yep. And even if there's more cat, Coach ain't going anywhere. Coach is still the ultimate. First emotes. Got more work going. Ooh! A ring with fire resistance. Wait, why am I here? There's nothing to do here in Act 2. Well, it does, like, the Righteous Fire does do pretty decent damage. It's just, I need to be able to live through it. Venitavi. Is Venitavi the red and black one, or the blue ratty one, or a different one that I am unaware of? Oh wait, that's cold and lightning. I need fire. I need fire resist. Red and black? Okay. Get that word. That's fair. To each their own, and so on. I am curious what an updated Akaretsa would look like, considering... like, it seems like you've been improving a decent bit recently, what with the Neris art that's been getting done. I was about to say, like, apologies to anyone that doesn't really know at all what's going on, but I think most people that are currently here are in the Discord anyways, so... less rigid, perhaps. Level 26 achieved! History of your Sona is a circle. Just looping back around, eh? Referring it... Yeah, I mean, like, usually if I don't refer to Kocha as a Sona, like, Avatar is slightly more accurate than just OC. Just like, oh, this is my character. Well, yeah, but especially considering that I'm into, like, tabletop stuff, just character is a little too vague a descriptor. This is my persona. So I guess Katja would be my persona? Like a cat? Oh-ho! -1. Hey! We didn't get the full -2. That's an improvement. Don't refer to them as your stand. Why not? Well, I'll tell you why I wouldn't, is because I can't figure out stand abilities. And it's like, stand abilities and Nen abilities, I don't know what I'd have going on. What aspects of my personality would even could even vaguely be represented by some kind of supernatural power? I got nothing. Got told by an artist, this red dragon lady looks cool, thought you should know. Yeah. Nice. How do you like the Nen system? I think there are a couple of aspects that are a little needlessly complicated, and I think constantly referring to specific abilities by name gets to be a little much sometimes. Like people talk about, oh, they're En, oh, they're Ren, oh, they're Ken. Like, all that stuff gets to be a little frustrating, but now that, like, more characters are using more interesting abilities than just like, oh man, his aura is really strong. I'm a fan. I think one of the biggest things that I like about the Nen system is that, like, Nen users have so much more control over their Nen abilities than stand users, who sometimes it's like you just get a stand and it's like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? But with a Nen ability, it's generally like you develop your Nen abilities because you have some idea of what to do with them. And I think that aspect of it is superior to something like stands, but also it leads to some really great moments. Just like, yo, check out this sick new power, I can make a crossbow. Why did you make a crossbow? You are faster than crossbow bolts. What's a crossbow gonna do for you? It does nothing. And he's just like, ah, damn it. So it's not like he got unlucky in developing his new ability, he's just an idiot. Just because you can place limitations to make an ability stronger doesn't mean you should. Yeah! Which do I prefer? I think... Okay, so from the perspective, I think I would rather, like, I would rather use Nen than use stands as a system of superpowers. But I do think that overall stands generally represent more interesting scenarios than Nen abilities. Generally speaking, and a lot of that is just because, there's a lot of JoJo that has that has had a lot of stand abilities, and as time goes on, those stand abilities continue to get weirder and weirder. But also, on the other hand, a lot of those stands would not be as interesting if they came back. I wouldn't want a rematch with the stand that is a radio tower or whatever that was, the power line pylon thing. I wouldn't want more of that. But I was glad that that stand fight happened. At least you don't attract other serial killers with Nen. Yeah, there's that. And then, comparing those to gum fruits, or not gum fruits, devil fruits. Comparing Nen abilities and stands to devil fruit powers. Devil fruit powers benefit a lot from being so simplistic in their basic functionality. Of just he's a rubber man. What does that mean? Well, at first it just means he can do punches from far away because he can stretch his arms out. Just for you. And also, he's really resistant to blunt force attacks. Alright, cool, so, that's all well and good. And then it's alright, well, he can also, build up compression in his arms to do really strong punches. But it takes a little bit of time to, wind up. And then you start getting into, the more and more complicated ways of using that power. And so much of it makes sense, based off of the fundamental, the basis of his power is that he's a rubber man, and everything that he does is, all of it stems off of basic concept of he is rubber man. Meanwhile, Nen abilities, it's just alright, so I can do all this crazy shit, but all this crazy shit, all of these unique individual abilities based off of a concept. I've got chains, and I can do all kinds of cool shit with these chains. And then, on top of that, you're adding in additional rules I have set a condition where I can only use these specific powers on these on a specific group of people, because I hate that group of people so much. And so they're all very different, so it's hard to pick a definitive favorite because all of them, are good in different ways. I am unfamiliar with Arrancar, or also Zanpakuto. I haven't read Bleach or whatever Arrancar is from. Also, I missed out on some of the chat that happened because I was doing the thing where I was playing the game, but also I was talking with my hands a lot. Bleach is sword, and then more sword with some stand-like abilities if you want. Mr. Fantastic versus Luffy. How am I enjoying Gon and Killua as the best objective duo? Yeah, I think Gon and Killua is one of the best like, friend character duos I have seen in an anime. And maybe more than that. Like, those two are so fucking great together. And it's extra great because, like, the two of them tend to bring out the best in each other in so many ways, but also, like, when they're together, they bring out the childness in each child. Like, they're both kids, and when they are together, they act way more like kids. And that's great, because it's not something that's just completely lost, and their age just has no impact other than, like, representing a lack of experience. Yeah, like, it also all makes a lot more sense with the backstory, because it's like, oh, Killua was basically raised without a childhood because he was raised to be some crazy assassin. And then he actually gets a friend, and they get to just do kid stuff, buy chocolate robots, and play tag and shit. Just have completely meaningless competitions with each other just because they can. It works out, like, their interactions are really amusing, but then on top of that, it also, like, it works very, very well in regards to their roles in the story, and, like, what they do, and who they are, and so on and so forth. It's great! I like them a lot. Wish the chocolate robot smear frame made it into the 2011 animation. Yeah. According to Lawyer Dog, that one scene is basically the only thing that is, like, that could have been in the new adaptation. Like, the new adaptation isn't really missing anything else. Bleach had some cool powers. I've never really heard good things about Bleach. Even from people that liked Bleach, I never really heard them talk about what makes Bleach good or cool. I need to stop killing enemies that I don't have to. This is taking... This is like the lowest damage character I have ever had in Path of Exile. I'm struggling here. Anime-only arc in Bleach had Zabimaru and she was hot. I don't know who that is. A lot of the initial appeal at the time was when it first appeared, it was set in the real world with an older teenager protagonist. So a lot of young people saw a cool, grounded setting I could relate to more. But don't they like immediately go to the spirit world and start doing, like, Dragon Ball bullshit? Or does it take a while to get to there? Oh, this boss fight's going to take forever. Soul Society is the second major arc. Oh. It's not until the second arc where the series goes from demon ghost hunting to battles and battles and battles, 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 and battles, and battles, battles. Oh my god, look at its health bar! Alright. So let's keep talking about anime, I guess. We'll defend Bleach on Soul Society. It's a great arc with an amazing last act. All the characters are so cool. What? Ignore the cliffhanger it ends on and just stop your experience right there. I see. I was talking to my sister about anime stuff today, and she was like, yeah, I hear that One Piece is ending soon, so maybe I'll start reading it after it's done. And I'm like, about that. How many asterisk can you put after the word soon? Oda-san's got a good few chapters left in him. Oh yeah, apparently the new One Piece game has a story based on, like, has a story written by Oda, which is a pretty big point in its favor. I'll go to bad for this part. This part sucks. And I'll stand up to say it. The anime for Bleach had the composer who did Evangelion's soundtrack. Crazy. My sister also wants me to watch Avatar. And apparently that was like her one recommendation because everything else she's been reading has been like super gory. Like she recently read through Chainsaw Man. The Last Airbender. Yes, she was talking about The Last Airbender. I have not watched Atla yet, no. I have not watched most things. I am not... I mean, I've been watching a lot of Hunter x Hunter recently, and I watched a decent bit of Ippo before that, but I am not much of a show watcher. I am more of a game player. I tend not to watch a lot of shows, a lot of anime, because when I'm watching something like that, I want to sit down and watch it. I'm not the kind of person that has shows, like, going on the second monitor while I'm playing something. Like with Hunter x Hunter, if I'm watching Hunter x Hunter, I'm not doing anything else. I'm watching Hunter x Hunter. I'm sitting down to watch that show. So it's... I don't get around to quite as many shows, because usually my focus is on a video game instead. I'd really like Avatar. I believe you! I don't doubt it! But it's like, I still want to watch Bakano, I need to finish Hunter x Hunter, I need to finish Ippo. Like, I still want to go back and watch Season 2 of One Punch Man. I know it's not as good, but, I don't know, maybe I'll like it. I don't know. I gotta watch Bakano. Need to catch up on One Piece. I need to stay up to date on One Piece just in case that the really good director does another episode. Oh yeah, when is My Hero starting back up? I have heard tell that Miruko, the rabbit lady, powerful legs, crush me between your thighs, rabbit lady, is going to be showing up more in the next bout of episodes. That most recent season of My Hero was frustrating. There was not a whole hell of a lot going on there. Regenerate life, but no fire resist. No fire resist. This ring has fire resist. Ooh! And +5 to all element. Maybe I could... Hey, I got an augment orb here. What do you got? Adds fire damage to attacks. Man, I need better gear. But I ain't getting good gear here. The decision to switch the arcs around, I don't know what that means. Well, strength, armor, increase, that's a lot of armor and health regeneration. But my chestplate is some of the only armor that I have that gives me fire resistance. Ugh. Damn it. Oh yeah, I heard a lot of things about Promised Neverland. And none of them good. Extended the part people wanted short, shortened the part that people wanted long, yeah. Give me a cool rabbit lady. That's all I want. I've already been spoiled on a thing that happens. But I don't want to read the manga. Read Promised Neverland manga. I'll put it on the list. First arc near Masterclass, rest of the story speedrunning through the story, skipping over the last remaining couple of good things it had. Harsh. Alright, the cat is still big. Shrinky dink you. Back down. Oh, I've been going for 4.5 hours, eh? That's crazy. Did an original anime original ending even though the manga was already done. Oh no. Moving some important characters. Just taking the characters out. It's pretty wild. Oh boy, Hylics music. I don't think I'm ever gonna play that game, but damn, Hylics has a really cool soundtrack. No, don't put the shoes on. Put them in the box. Spy X Family. Yep, I've been hearing really good stuff about Spy X Family. Been seeing a lot of memes. A lot of smug child. Why did I waste all of those resources on this dumb ring? That was stupid. Actually, I think I should be leveling combustion up. Maybe? I don't know. But I've been going for over 4.5 hours. I should probably wrap things up. I gotta turn the stream off so I can go watch more Hunter x Hunter. Probably not. Not right away, at least. But yeah, I mean, I already started late. It's what? 1:30 midnight? It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, let's tidy things up here. Going to bed? Maybe. Probably not. I'm probably gonna be up for a few more hours, but I need to take these headphones off. Demon Slayer. I've heard good things about Demon Slayer. Okay, we'll continue the anime discussion in the Discord. So you can join the Discord if you want to hang out and talk about anime, I guess. No spoilers. Well, I mean, mark your spoilers to note what the spoilers are spoiling. You know how it is. Thanks everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. Sorry for the late start and the low energy stream, but I don't know. I enjoyed checking out Path of Exile with a controller. I think it's promising. I think there are some builds that I would want to play with a controller. I think it is a totally valid way to control and play the game. Upcoming streams. Saturday. More Stellaris multiplayer. We left off on a heck of a cliffhanger, so if you want to keep up on the storyline, you should check out those VODs. This coming Monday, I know at least one person that wants to participate in the upcoming Mario shenanigans will not be available, so I'm thinking that it's going to be pushed back another week. Sorry. I know I've pushed it back 2 or 3 weeks now, but hopefully it'll be worth it. If you're not already informed, the next Mario race is going to be me and Lawyer Dog racing everyone else, whoever wants to join. And we're going to be racing a ROM hack that is now included in the co-op mod that we usually use. They just put the whole dang ROM hack into the co-op mod. It's 151 stars, so rather than just going until someone finishes it, because apparently it gets pretty hard towards the end, the plan is it's a 3-hour time limit. Whoever has the most stars at the end is the winner. So it's skill versus numbers, and to give Fighting Polygon Team an extra benefit, you can practice the ROM hack if you want. Me and Lawyer Dog can practice Mario 64. We're not allowed to practice the ROM hack. We're going to be going in completely blind. It says 308. 308 stars is both the regular version and the Extreme Edition, and the Extreme Edition is probably like some Kaizo Mario bullshit. So, I looked this up, I checked. Just Super Mario 74 is 151 stars. So yeah, that's not going to be this coming Monday, probably. That's going to be the following Monday. So this Monday, it's going to be some kind of multiplayer something. I'll check folks' availability. Maybe we'll do Pummel Party, because I've had that waiting in the wings for a while. Maybe we'll do more Payday, maybe some Monster Hunter. We'll figure it out. It'll be some kind of fun multiplayer something. Then Tuesday, more Yakuza Kiwami 2. So, look forward to that. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. Thanks again, massive thanks, huge thanks, to Badrick for the $69 tip. The $69 donation, but $69 tip does sound funnier. So, sex joke for you. Yeah, thanks everyone. And hopefully I'll see you all again on Saturday. Have a good one.